Hello everyone. Sorry. If I sound like I'm dying, it's honestly I have like a horrifying chest pain. I am trying to stream through the pain. We'll see how that goes. Where were we? Right. Okay, where was I supposed to go? And they left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste, let's get going. Oh, now it's letting me go to the other places. Okay. I couldn't go to, because I remember it was criminal affairs department, but I couldn't go from Crossbars. Okay. Oh, my chest. Oh, my chesty. Sorry. If at any point I pause or I sound like deeply in pain, don't worry. Again, I'm just trying to stream through the physical pain. I also fell while showering the other day, and one of my legs is a little fucked up. That's also a situation. It's fine. I'll be fine. December 27, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be looking out for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Yeah, almost like that's important. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if... Sorry. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering in there. Okay, but I had permission. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Yeah, before he eliminates the evidence. December 27, Police Department's records room. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Dinkelberg. I have like the mental image that every time Phoenix thinks about Von Karma, he says it in the exact same tone of voice. Ah, one of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for the L6 is completely empty! What? What are you doing in here? Oh, hi! Eek! My honest reaction to that. Karma! You. How do you know my name? Huh? How we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? I mean, not every day, but we have seen each other the last 3 days? Like 3 days. We're Miles Edwards' defense team. Defense team. I beg your pardon, you see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things. To be crushed. Oh, come on. I can see who this guy was Edgewood's mentor. Mr. Edward is your student, right? A romanticist who still can shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgewood, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why do you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. Phoenix, it's called revenge. Like, it's revenge. Like, it's long-term revenge. Planned. Takes a lot of time to execute. Makes you kind of a douchebag. You know, the usual. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Evil. It's evil. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. No, I won't. No, I won't. There's several games that follow this one. It still kills me that he wears earrings. Miles Edwards will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite a researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then sadly you must understand. You know what Miles Edwards will tell the court tomorrow. Yeah, he's gonna screw me after I save his ass about this murder. We were right. So Von Karma's going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Yeah, because like, I'm pretty sure that this was the entire plan. It's like, I get... Well, I as in Von Karma. Like, he gets his defense on Gregory by killing his ass. He gets his revenge on Yogi by putting him on the stand in this position, knowing that the case is feeble and someone could like figure it out, and then they don't, then Edward ends up in jail. And if Edward doesn't end up in jail, Edward will be so guilty about the supposed murder that he committed that he'll go out of his way to tell people that he committed DL6. And then we're screwed, and we have to prove that he didn't do it, which, like... Obviously, but... And now Phoenix is gonna be an idiot by showing the letter, which he didn't need to. But whatever. Mr. Wakamba, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Johnny Yogi to commit murder. Johnny Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to ban it after he read it. Well, at least he's fast to admit it. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Technically, it's not a stun gun. It's, what do they call it in English? The electric cattle prodder, I guess. I think that's the best translation. Like an actual stun gun is actually shaped like a gun. Like you can actually shoot it. That's more like, you know, if a person is close to you, you pull this shit and you electrocute them. And a stun gun is actually a gun, and they have like a distance that you can like electrocute someone with, which doesn't make it any less lethal, and in fact it can be worse than guns, because you might survive a bullet to a non-fatal area, but electrocution kind of goes through your entire body and can leave sequels for the rest of your life, which I'm not saying a bullet can't, but depending on how and where you're shot, slightly less likely. But yeah, self-defense, quote unquote. This could be a murder weapon. Indeed. 800,000 volts would go through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. Yeah, that can actually kill people. Just saying. People use that for torture. That is torture electricity. That's for torture. This has been used for torture. This is a torture weapon. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. usually. Well, what if I have like a heart condition? Then I'm fucking dead. Like, if you did it to me now, I would be fucking dead because my heart hurts. Now give me the letter. No! Nah! Whoa! What are you? Nick, run! Ah! My honest reaction to that. Maya! Out of my way. Wah! Well, we're dead. That lasted long. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DLC evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped fast. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes! You can't die right now. Maya! The letter, did he take it? Oh, oh yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. Well, yeah, that kind of electricity doesn't kill like an adult man, and you're like a teenager. That could have literally killed you, girl. Girl, that could have literally murdered you. Like, that could have literally killed you. Just saying. Just saying. I'm useless. I'm not good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya, that's what I think every morning. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Yeah, she's holding on to something. What is that? A bullet? Yelsey's incident, evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edward. Remember, when Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Still bears clear ballistic markings. And that's the one thing that we need. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. But also I'll save my ass because oh boy are we in trouble. Man, 15 minutes to a save point. We were really close to finishing last time, it's just the tryout part is gonna take a while. December 28, 9:51 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. God, I just... For the record, I had a moment because... A Mouthwash, which is this indie horror game that I want to play at some point, came out, and there is a part of the game that is like like in-game called Judgment Day, and I just had a moment about it. Like, what would the Judgment Day thing? Like, I was just thinking about it. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Electric arrow prod, sweetie. A stun gun actually is shaped like a gun, and you can shoot it at people. Also, I'm surprised you didn't go to the hospital, considering, again, that amount of electricity capable of killing an adult man. Surprising that none of us have died. Because I definitely would have. And weak and delicate and have a frail heart. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Hi, Edward. Edward is looking glum as always. I hope Karma doesn't push him too hard. Phoenix? Phoenix Han. He's gonna destroy this poor man's heart. Wow! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Yeah, take off your shoes and put them on the ground. That's the best way to discharge. Just saying, hon. Right. Good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Wow! Hi, Gumshoe. What's going to that girl? Detective Gumshoe! Morning, Mr. Edward. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured a runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edward if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. And then Edward is gonna screw me right on top of everything else by declaring himself guilty of a completely different case. You know, as you do. As you fucking do. December 28, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Hi, ugly Von Karma sprite. Ugly HD Von Karma sprite. God, it's like... Thank God that I redrew a lot of things for investigations, because oh boy, I don't vibe with a lot of the stuff that they redid for this. I know it's mostly because it's taken from the phone version of the game, the iOS version, but still. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edward. The defense is ready, Your Honor, and has recovered from being electrocuted. We don't talk about it. Hi, Von Karma. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. He's acting way too nice. That's never good. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's effort, the boy rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Hi. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember a witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost his memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I do not believe that, but okay. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. I love that this game lets me do weird noises. It's always the best part. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for policy. I feel I got nothing to do with this incident anymore. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yogi, you're Johnny Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. And first I need to press here. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove that what's going on in that old Kuja's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. Okay. And then I need to press you here. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edward and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I mean, he can still hold a grudge about things that happened recently. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. May I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness' memories of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. But both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! You people are so loud. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Yes. Of course, Your Honor. Duh. Otherwise I wouldn't be saying half the shit I'm saying. Sorry, I need to hydrate. And also my heart is hurting. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb on Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness' name. Yeah. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident! It figures a judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. Now we find out that the judge's brother was the one in charge of that one. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Don't wag your finger at me, you piece of shit. Jump into conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. I have to do the funniest shit this game ever did that people still bring up years and years after several sequels came out. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. We'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I work as a tire taker, I work at a chemical plant. I burn my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? You burning your fingerprints up to how you passed. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No! Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything! I just can't prove it! But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose! There has to be another way! There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one! Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, One Karma, offering me that option is the dumbest fucking mistake you ever committed in your entire life. I have tears in my eyes, and it's not from the heart pain. It's from the fact that I know that we're gonna fucking cross-examine the parrot. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner on Karma. Wait a second! Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to! Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! Look, I'm also surprised, but calm down. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Did you even ask? This is a farce, I object! Wait a second! You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Oh, you're such a... I love that Von Karma is so, like, prideful. Like, he's so dumb that this is the mistake he makes. Like, if he had not just been like, oh yeah, okay, fine, cross-examine the fucking parrot, like, he would have won this. He literally just thought that we wouldn't get anything out of it. He's an idiot. Of course, if you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Not as crazy as the other shit that is gonna happen in the series, but it's pretty crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yeah, I'm fucking doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Yay! I love the parrot. Aw, hi parrot. She's so cute. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Hello, squawk. Certainly the most concise testimony we had so far. I guess that's true. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Wait. I need to press. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Let's start with your name. Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with the owner's identity? Yeah, actually. Yes, it does. Huh, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity, then shows this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is, where's the, DLC's case? Yeah, because, like, his girlfriend's name was Polly, I believe. The DLC's case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information related to this parrot's name? That's suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name, please? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she called Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? Wait, how many children do you have? Because Francisca is definitely not married. And Edward is, well, you know. How many children do you have? God, I feel sorry for whoever you married. She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? In the case file, you idiot! Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. And I have to press it again. Witness, yeah, the same. What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number of this to the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228, squawk. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ah, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Shows your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's identity? That's the DLC's case file again. The DLC's case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this case file is something related to a safe number? That was the case summary. Isn't the case summary page? The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th, 12/28, or 28/12, depending on where you live. Some people do the day first. Like here we do date, like we do day, month, year. I know some places do year first, which is confusing, but okay. I'm not here to judge, I'm just confused. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on the safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DLC's incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. He is number 1. Huh. It has nothing to do with a date. Nothing! That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Oh god, the judge is being smart for once. Thank the Lord. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh, he's normal now. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yani Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order, people! Yani Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edward for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edward. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edward? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edward yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. It's chill. Pretty chill. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant Miles Edward is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Oh boy. This is the moment where Edward fucks us up. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, we are clear of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the matter of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? No. Edward, keep those adorable lips of yours closed. Von Karma, you go die in a ditch. I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court find the defendant, Mr. Miles Edward. Yay! This is gonna take a long time to clean. I hate potpourri. Wait, it's not called potpourri. Potpourri is a smelly one. Confetti, confetti. It's confetti. That is all. The court is adjourned. I guess potpourri is like smelly confetti when you think about it. Did someone just say objection? Yeah, and it was Edward. That's his voice line. It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that mean Phoenix? You can hear the objection. You know who it was. No. Edward? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have had Yani Yogi kill Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick? Edward is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them that he was the murderer in the DLC incident. DL6. I hate it. I hate pronouncing that. The case names are gonna get worse too. He's going to tell them that he killed his own dad, which he still wouldn't go to jail for it because he was a child and he was like probably under the age that you're legally allowed to, you know, judge a child as an adult. And also it was an accident. And also there were complicated circumstances and actually why the fuck is he doing this? Uh-oh, what do I do? Well, if I try to object, it's just gonna get worse, so... Edward, I'm gonna let you do it, and then I'm gonna save your ass, and then you're gonna give me a piece of your mind and a piece of your ass, okay? No, I'm sure Edward thought about this one long and hard. Yeah, like he thinks about you. That's what she said. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. For 15 years, I've had a recurrent nightmare, a recurrent dream. I'm so used that he calls it a nightmare. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident when your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DL6 incident. For DLC. Why can't I speak? Why can't I read? I am guilty for DL6. The statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Why are you pointing? You don't point at yourself like that. It's terrible. Order. Order, people. Jeez. It is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah. No, Mon Karma, you're gonna screw me, but... it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Mon Karma, I'm gonna make your life miserable. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Ah, boy. The things we do because Edward is fucking Edward. December 28, 2:24 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edward, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you... kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. You know, a punitive system is not helpful, and what happened with you, if it even happened, which it wasn't the case, was an accident. And it's traumatizing enough for a child to lose their parent, never mind accidentally killing them, that I think this is extenuating, like, what's the word? Circumstances? This is extenuating circumstances, so I don't know if it counts, baby girl. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. No, hon, actually, there are a lot of reasons why there's, why there's a lot of kinds of murder. Like, manslaughter is not the same that premeditated murder, or murder in the first degree, and it's not the same as murder in self-defense. And it's, like, this could at best be considered manslaughter. And you were a child. You were not even, like, in most courts, they wouldn't judge a 9-year-old as an adult. Like, if you were, like, a couple of years younger, maybe they would try you as an adult, but that's not common for a child. Never mind one when the entire situation was an accident. And an accident in the circumstances that you were in. Like, I know this is a level of abstraction because it's a video game, but it kind of makes me lose my mind, because realistically, this would be a non-issue. I guess it's a situation of, like, Edward is asking to be tried now that he's an adult, so he technically can be tried as an adult, but a fair court will try him as the age he was when he committed the crime, because that was the mentality you had, and he was a child, so legally speaking he would be tried as a 9-year-old, and that would mean that he couldn't be literally tried for murder. Like, not in that sense, like, he couldn't be tried as an adult. This is crazy, just crazy. My honest reaction to this. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edward is innocent. What are you talking about? But he just admitted to it. He confessed to that he didn't in court. I'm sorry, Edward, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. Truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning because Von Karm is a piece of shit. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Yeah, you can be gay later, don't worry about it. God. December 28, 2:30 p.m. District Court, Court number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edward has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No. No, Your Honor. This is exactly how Von Karma fucks himself. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Give me a sec. Chest pain. Chest pain. God, it's pretty bad. Will Miles Edward take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edward, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edward, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edward. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edward was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Yeah, there is one thing that makes no sense with Edward's recounting of the events and the actual court record, which, if he had actually read through the DL6 incident case, he probably would have noticed himself. Today I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream, I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours, with low oxygen too. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Don't worry, Edward, I'm gonna make you notice that you're an idiot. There it is. Single gunshot, then a scream. DLC's case file. Are you sure you only had one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? You're lucky that I still have it, you piece of shit. I know you would have taken it if you knew. I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edward's testimony? The victim data. Idiot. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edward only had one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing where the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice, however we don't know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot was fired that the other shot had something to do with the other shot fire had something to do with the case? Jesus Christ, I can't read. Yes, I do. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. No, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, shows proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident. That would be... yeah, the DLC's incident photo. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Every time I see it makes me... I still do not remember if it's laugh or cry. God fucking damn it, Nickelback. Could be any of the two, really. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edward. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. It's not like the bullet hole is very clear in the image right here. That should be obvious. A contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edward was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edward fired that second shot. Order! Chill. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edward's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. Are you salty because I figured out your bullshit? I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DLC's incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired two times, twice, if you will, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edwards' life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. No, it wasn't. Don't lie to me. Order! I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fire was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. You piece of shit. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? No, Phoenix, you're perfectly right, sweetie. Don't worry about it. What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edward declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, look at this photograph, I thought that the two shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we finally cleared up this incident. But time to raise an objection. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edward. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edward before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. God damn it, Edward! So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yeah, and it was an accident, and also he was 9 years old. Can I keep pointing out that this wouldn't pass in a regular court of law? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edward runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defense of today, right here, right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court, except the stakes are so much higher because it's the fourth case I've ever done. God, this is literally his fourth case. This man has a career. There are so many things I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I have an objection. Your Honor? I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. No. Ugh. It must exist. The second bullet. What? Big boobs. What did you just say? Nothing? Second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? We've just had proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer, duh. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Well, no. Why would the murderer have to spend time to look for this stray bullet? I haven't got a clue! What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Von Karma is just thinking, oh boy, he figured it out. Like, my mental image is that Von Karma is having a moment because it's like, what the fuck? How? No, I'm not gonna make it obvious that he figured it out, but what the fuck? He actually figured it out. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my dumb piece. But what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edward and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murdering came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and he hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. Just wait until we get to Apollo. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grosvenor said yesterday? Gregory Edward did a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for 7 months after that, you see. An unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Even Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured, which would mean it could only mean one thing: he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edward. It was Von Karma. Oh man, something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. I didn't know, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Should I come out and say it now? No, baby girl. This is the right moment to say it. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Edward. Mr. Wright. God damn it, what? I keep thinking about Edward, like he's just still standing there, just looking at this shit happening. And he's just like, what the fuck is going on? Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. The what? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? That was the thing that I was gonna say, and I didn't remember that the judge actually says it. You don't object. Huh. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick. Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edward? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. Nah, he couldn't have. I mean, you can. You have to have a big stomach for that, though. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Yes, you can. It's just difficult. Wait. What does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Yeah, actually. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like it. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is the metal detector. Metal detectors don't work like this. I'm pretty sure that you couldn't like detect a bullet in someone's body with a metal detector, but abstraction. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving any evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean? I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use his metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. That's the face of a guilty man, sweetie. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order, order, order! Jesus Christ, people! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use a metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. And also, it's not like I'm asking you to get naked. I'm just gonna put the metal detector over your body. If it can pass through your skin and meat and fat, it can pass through your clothes. Hardly an invasion of privacy. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Oh, yeah. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. That's such loud beeping. He reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. Bullet! Mr. Von Karma? You! It was you! I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relationship to DL6. Edward standing there just looking at it, just being like, motherfucker, I hate you. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. Is it Mr. Wright who must prove something here? Not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday, you bastard. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edward? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The bullet in itself. Forehead. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edward. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. A bullet fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate, actually. For realsies. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edwards' hat. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edwards. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. I love the weird noises. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Yeah, from all of my other weird noises. Wait, I know! Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air! Get away. Get away from my father! Oh. And that's the screaming. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma? Yeah. I didn't even have time to read that. He was just losing his mind. Yay! I mean, we haven't even... Well, I guess we touched one of the gayest parts of the game earlier with the unnecessary feelings. So it was you! You and your father on my curse! Your father shamed me with your penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death! Okay, calm down. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edward would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edward! He's so salty. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. You know, the weird thing about this entire situation is that nobody noticed that Von Karma had, like, blood on his shoulder from getting shot in the interim period between him committing the murder and leaving the courthouse. Like, how do you hide that? How do you hide the fact that you've been shot in the shoulder for that amount of time? It's my question. Like, that's the one thing that makes no sense. I saw 3 people inside, laying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edward was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled! It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edward? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court found the defendant, Mr. Miles Edward. Yay! That confetti's gonna take so long to clean. It's like double the irregular amount. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yay! December 28, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Nick, we did it! Do you see his face? When Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure he would have it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edward. Right? Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edward. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edward, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edward this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! I hate that you're here. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yeah, Edward, congrats. Thank you all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, huh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Oh, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kianse. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Oh, Larry, don't worry. You'll be fine. You'll move on. You'll find someone else. But if you're going to die, at least take me with you. I don't want to be here anymore. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Eddie, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Eddie. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? Not so unusual for you. Larry Butts! You come along tonight, my treat, pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's 38 bucks, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edward in school? 38? No. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came back into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edward, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right? You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I've been saying that line the entire time, Edward. Why are you like this? I know! Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edward. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edward? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. And also that one time you drank a glass bottle. Remember that? Remember that? It's gonna happen later, but it's a flashback, so technically it already happened. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. The death sentence was one of you! Man, if only I had known I had become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I hadn't known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch, right? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner on me! Oh boy. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edward's newfound freedom, even though Edward himself was still in detention. That sucked. December 29, 5:02 AM, right on call, law officers. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Oh, it's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Me last night. What's this? A letter? Ah, sorry, I need to hydrate. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edward too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountain have already left. To the station! Run away! I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! Awkward. So, you're leaving. Don't worry, she comes out for the next game. Well, technically, she's gonna be here in the second game and in the third game. Like, she's gonna be back. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. No, I'm gonna need a support on the team every single game, girl. Like, you're gonna come back, but I'm gonna need support every game. Sometimes it's gonna be a very small child, which is gonna be very awkward. Be good, okay? Wait! What? I never could have saved Edward without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister. Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe help, and Mr. Grossbear, and even Larry of all people. Goddamn Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stole Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in the daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Oh! No! No. I fucked up. I fucked up. I pressed too fast. I'm gonna become the Joker. I had to give her the bullet. I have to give her the DL6 bullet. I know that I had to give him the DL6 bullet, and I fucked up. The worst part is that I don't remember if you fuck up here, you get another chance. I'm pretty sure you don't. Oh my god, I fucked up! I fucked up. Oh my god, I fucked up! I'm gonna become the Joker. I fucked up. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna do it again. No, I'm gonna go back. No, I refuse. Yes, no, I don't care. I don't care if I had to do the entire trial again. I'll do it again. I don't care. We're fast tracking this shit. Wait, what's a fast track button for this one? Wait, oh god, I don't even remember which one is a fast track button. Skip. Wait. Let's see, text skip. Yeah, full auto skip. OBS. Well, oh yeah. Oh, wait, no. Wait, which was? Well, BS. But that's backspace, isn't it? Oh, there it is. That backspace. It was another one. Okay. Different keyboard. Okay. I don't care. We're doing this. I don't care. I want to give her the bullet. I want to do it right. I can't believe I clicked so fast. I clicked too fast. I'm gonna become the Joker. Oh, I hate it. Von Karma, just speed up the process, sweetie. I don't fucking care. This is my mistake. This is me fucking up. Like, I don't care. Come on. I can't believe I fucked up that badly. It's an issue with this game if you play keyboard and mouse. Well, mostly mouse, which is what I do. Where like you might just click too fast. Like it's very sensitive to clicking. Extremely sensitive to clicking, so it's not even the first time that it happens, and it pisses me off that it had to happen then, of all places. Oh god. I'm never recovering from that one. Thankfully, we don't have that much to do. If I had known it, I would have saved. I know how the game goes, so... Yeah, no fingerprints. We're gonna cross-examine the parrot. I remember, gang. Come on, speed it up. Speed it up. We're not here for this shit. We're here because I made a horrible mistake. God. Can't believe I fucked up that badly. Once more, Von Karma is a fucking idiot. Like, I just want to go back to it, because he's the one who offers, oh, do you want to fucking cross-examine the parrot? And cross-examining the parrot is ultimately what kind of screws him long-term. If we didn't get to cross-examine the parrot, we literally just wouldn't be here. Like, he doesn't get to do any of the shit that he ends up doing later. DLC's case. I hate that it's so delicate. Like, it's happened with stuff on trials, but on trials it's not that bad. It's just in interactions it kind of screws you. Back to this shit. Save number. It does. Is the date of the incident. Okay, summary. Yeah, you're number one. We know. Okay, this should pass fast enough, considering that he goes back to quote-unquote normal. Yeah, your life has been a mess, but also it's Von Karma's fault, so, what can I say? Okay. And then we get even more confetti inside the goddamn core room. Someone is gonna have a time cleaning that. Someone is gonna have a very bad time cleaning that. Just saying. And then Edward is a fucking idiot, as usual. This man is stupid. Can't even use a Magatama right. Oh god, that's right. Second get we get the Magatama. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Like, don't get me wrong, I like that the gameplay on one is like relatively simple, but god, the Magatama stuff is fun. An annoying pain in the ass. Don't get me, also depending on the person, but oh boy, do I love the Magatama gameplay. I hope it doesn't screw me playing this with mouse when we get there. Because I remember having to select a lot of stuff for Magatama, for the Magatama like minigame. And I feel like it's gonna screw me in some way. Okay, Edward, let's fast forward this. Like, we need to get over with our life. I don't want to make Maya sad. I hate that. I hate that I did it. I hate that I fucked up. What's gonna be interesting... Personally... Alright, I need to present the case file. What's gonna be interesting is when I get to investigations. Because investigations 1 I almost finished. Wait, it was victim data, right? Investigations 1 I've almost finished. I got screwed, like the save file got fucked with the last I don't remember what the game called them. It wasn't cross-examinations, but it's basically a cross-examination. Oh, god damn it, I hit my mic. And then the save file corrupted, and that last quote-unquote cross-examination in Investigations 1, like, it's like an hour. It's more than an hour. It's ridiculously long, and it requires like a lot of remembering what the fuck you're doing. And I don't think you can save in I think that you have one chance to save in between. It's long. It's really long. It's ridiculously long. So I'm supposed to be speeding through this. Look at this photograph. Yeah. It's really long, so I got to a point way before it, and I was like, no, you know what, I give up. I'm not gonna finish Investigations. I already knew that the guy was guilty, otherwise I wouldn't have spent like 3 hours trying to fight this guy. And his diplomatic immunity, and you're gonna hear that later when I get to Investigations. God fucking damn it. Him and his fucking diplomatic immunity, I fucking hate it. Diplomatic immunity in that game is like updated autopsy report. It's war flashbacks. Yeah, I'm gonna object. Tough. Which is gonna be interesting because the plan, I mentioned it more than once, but like the plan is first trilogy Investigation, second trilogy Grey Days Attorney. So I never played Investigations 2 either. Like I have no idea what Investigations 2 is about. Beyond the usual Edward bullshit. So that's gonna be interesting. But yeah, let's... I can't believe that I have to do this because I screwed the last thing with Maya. I want to become the Joker. Just having to redo the entire case. Just for that. Just for not screwing the Maya thing. Yeah, just say, look, Phoenix, we're trying to speed out the process. Because I fucked up and I want to get to the next case. It's funny how this goes when it's fast forward though. Like you don't realize how many camera movements this game does, but oh boy, it does a lot. Yeah, I can prove it. I have a metal detector, you piece of shit. And this time, when I get the prompt with Maya, I'm not gonna like touch anything. I'm gonna be very delicate. I fucked up so bad. Oh god, now that I think of it, I can't wait to get to the remixes for God, I'm sad that I'm playing like... Oh god, the beeping. That I'm playing the first trilogy and not moving immediately to the second. Because I like the remixes for Apollo Justice. I think it's the best soundtrack of the series that I had up until that point. It's just good. Boop, bullet. Yeah, it's a bullet. He's guilty. Come on, I need to actually give the bullet to Maya, please. It wasn't my intention to fuck that up. He's so dramatic too. It's not even the most dramatic, like, breakdown of the series, but by god is he dramatic. Yeah, you're having a moment, hon. Yeah, calm the fuck down. It's so difficult. Come on, game, come on. Speed it up. I need to not fuck up on giving Maya the bullet so she feels better about the fact that she feels like she didn't do anything to help, even though she did. And she's gonna come back to help later. Not guilty. More confetti to clean. I hope they pay the concierge for the core house a lot. Because confetti is not easy to clean. That shit sticks to you. Especially if it has like glittery shit. It sucks. Hard to clean, annoying, worse if it has glitter. Sucks. Sucks is what I mean. Oh, hi, Larry. Nobody cares about you, and yet you're in fucking every game. Well, he's not in Apollo Justice 1. I'm not sure if he's in the other two games once they move to the 3DS. But he's definitely not in Apollo Justice that I can think of. He is in the entire first trilogy, and yeah, he's definitely in Investigations 1. He's in a costume for the Steel Samurai or the Pink Princess in one of the cases for Investigations 1. I remember that much. Edward was extremely disappointed as an actual fan of the Steel Samurai. God, I still can't believe that's a canon. Of course, the man who's like, who has been traumatized in his childhood has a childish interest. Of course he does. Okay, now we don't fuck up. Jesus Christ, that sucked. Here, Maya. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to the L6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. And we couldn't have done it without the rower. Yes, you could. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. She will not complete her training by the time she comes back. Because that's just how it is. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. And Apollo's not gonna come out in like a couple of games. And also you're gonna lose your license by then. And who the fuck knows where Edward is gonna be while that happens? In Europe, probably. Being European and shit. Or something. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Get into a lot of waterfalls. Thanks, Nick. Aww. Don't worry, girl. It's gonna be fine. And so my story ends for this game. Except there's another case. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Even though every other game I start as a novice defense attorney because something happens that requires me to do a tutorial. For example, losing my memory. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters, probably. Don't think you've got it yet. You've got it yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this. Wait, you're gonna give me the credits? There's still one case. Game. I don't remember the game doing this for the... Wait, did it do this for the DS version? Oh god, Edward, please. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Oh, yeah. He's a shame. Yeah. Yeah, no, that... Whatever, I'm sure. Did the game give you the credits? Huh. Interesting. I don't remember... Like, it's been like 15 years since I played the first Ace Attorney. So... A cheese shop? Oh. Larry. Me too. Pain. Been a while. No, you didn't. No. No, he doesn't. No, we don't care about you, or your cousins, or your siblings, or your ancestors. Just saying. None of you. Oh god, the bellboy. Yeah, the Afiba did. Oh boy. And now he's in charge. Anyway, I was saying, like, I played this like 15 years ago, so it was the DS version, it was the one with the extra case. But I don't remember that he gave you the credits after the 4 case when you had the first case. Like, my memory is that it gave you all of the credits at the end with the 5th case, but maybe it gives you another set of credits. It could be that. Oh god, you. What do you mean you can't be an... What's River Phoenix for you, then? One of the best actors of his generation, taken too young from us. God. Got that mole bag? There's no respect for actual actors. Yeah, we love you, Will. You're a baby girl. We love and support you. He's gonna be in the 2nd game again. I don't remember if he's in the 3rd. I think not. The middle of the mountains, sweetie. Literally the middle of the mountains. I'm trying to remember. Second game, that's the one that starts with the case with that young police lady, I believe, that Gumshoe ends up getting with eventually. If memory serves me right. And I think we have amnesia. Like, we get hit in the head and we get amnesia for like the beginning of the trial, so we don't remember how to lawyer, and we need to get it explained to us because, you know, you need to present the tutorial. Because the 3rd game is the one where the first case is a flashback, isn't it? To Mia being an early defense attorney, and that's how they justify the tutorial. Aww. Hi, Ghost. It always surprised me how Gachimuchi shaped everyone is in the series. Like, super gachimuchi shaped. And there it is, episode 5. Boy. Let's start, and we have time before my intermission. Not that I'm gonna get coffee with considering the heart pain that I'm suffering right now. But I do need to stretch. I remember being very confused why they pull this kind of shit for this case and not in the other cases, and then I found out that the original 4 cases were on the GBA and this was technically a port, and the GBA version was never translated, so they took advantage of, you know, the popularity of the DS and the fact that this was a port with like added content to just translate this and then start translating the rest of the series. And yeah, makes sense. Like, I don't think a DS would have been able to deal with that. I guess it was testing the capabilities for what they would do later with the rest of the series, especially Apollo Justice, because that makes a very like a decent use of all of what the DS can do. But I have to admit, it's still it's still very well presented. Like there's a style of cinematography here, like of composition for the scenes that I always feel like is very good. But it gets better after the second game, like 3rd and 4, like Trials and Tribulations and Apollo Justice, like I haven't played the other 2, to be fair, and the Second Investigations, but those 2 I think had the best out of all of them. I'll have to see when I play the last of it, considering they were on the 3DS originally, but I feel like those 2 do the most, and it shows that they know what they're doing at that point. Like there's a lot of like trying out stuff, I feel, between this game and Trials and Tribulations. And I mean, Justice for All. Justice for All is the second one. Trials and Tribulations is that. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. Phoenix, you're really bad at getting clients. I had offers, but none I took. Dude, you need to pay your rent! That is, until the day that girl showed up. He always takes clients who will not pay him. That's the problem here. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Right on call offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. Phoenix! You need to pay your rent. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? Do I look like Mia Fey? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here or anywhere because she's dead. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But Please, you have to help. It's my sister. Yeah, the flashback. Of course. Yeah, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. I'm a Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. I'm gonna be way more important in other games. Like Investigations 1. And maybe Investigations 2. I'm not sure about that one. And also Polo Justice. I have like a large role there. Don't worry about it. Scientific investigator? This is a teenager. Wait, the plant. Very important. Mia's plant. Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. Oh, I love Charlie. Emma, was it? You're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, and my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow. My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. What with a different weapon? So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? They're friends. So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, and a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah, sure can fall her for lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be clear. Your sister. I've been doing research, you know? I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. I guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asks for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. That is the face of someone with childhood trauma. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of had her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? Yeah, Phoenix, you collect a lot of people who have, like, orphan backgrounds. I hate to break this to you. Like, dead parents. Dead parents. Just dead parents, okay? Just a lot of dead parents, okay? You have, like, a lot of dead parent people. People with dead parents. It's like a collection. It's a gotta catch them all orphans kind of situation. That's terrible, I'm sorry. It's true though. These two, Maya, who else? Apollo. Well, Apollo technically. Not really, but technically. Trucy also technically. The girl that joins in the 5th game, I do believe she's also an orphan. Yeah, kind of, yeah. He collects a lot of those. They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, sorry. Well, time to go to the detention center. February 22nd, detention center, visitor's room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. You got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. God, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, Mom, it's just your sister. No excuses. But did you not want a raise this year, hmm? Understood, Ma'am. What was that all about? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? Your trial's tomorrow, you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for the state district. You're a prosecutor? She's chief prosecutor, sweetie. That's more important even. Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Yes, it is. Emma, Lana... I mean, they're just like... No, not really. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... Me, I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. I was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Oh, my, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Ugh, classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? That was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? That wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor? This is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do their job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this. I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from this office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my third year, she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong, she'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Girlfriends. Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Girlfriends. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say There's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe a discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Anna has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. Is that look in Emma's eyes? There's something else going on here. And I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know? I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. Again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I have any trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay! And now it's a good time for me to take an intermission because I need to stretch, especially the leg that I fucked up falling in the shower yesterday. Oh boy, my leg. I still feel it. Anyway, I'll be right back in like 5 minutes. Just give me a sec. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Okay, underground parking lot. Here we go. February 22nd, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the Prosecutor's Office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the woodwork! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes, even though I've been doing that the entire time. I'm trying to not stand out too much. Here, see? Hey there. Expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? Oh god, it's the cowboy guy. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Who's gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner? Mr. Marshall! Oh god, it's you. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, bambina. You know how you feel. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's goal strike, see? Strike? This is our claim or victory, or claim or territory with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with ours, mess with what? Oh god, I hate cowboys. Mess with what's ours. You'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, bambina. Was that a hombre a friend of yours? Phoenix, please, do not speak Spanish. You're not good at it. Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Oh, hey, a stepladder. Aha, a ladder. That's a stepladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. I mean, it is a stepladder, and not a regular ladder, because it's a ladder that you can modify. Like, you can change the way that you step on the ladder. That's usually the difference between a ladder and a stepladder. Like, all step ladders are ladders, but not all ladders are step ladders. You know? What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. Like normal people. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this. Please, just put it in your pocket. Is that scientific? I don't even have, like, one of those plastic bags for evidence. Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuff in the pocket. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? You're gonna need it for the next 4 games. Probably 6 games. No, 5 games. By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this, because I'm not sure what they do for Grade Ace Attorney. So... Then again, you have Sherlock Holmes. So... I assume that you still have to do all of the silly shit that you do with this. Wait a second, I just realized something. Phoenix called himself Sherlock Holmes too in this game, and then you realize in the Grade Ace Attorney that there is a guy who is Sherlock Holmes. So does that mean that Sherlock Holmes and Sherlock Holmes exist in the same universe? Like, are they just... Is one a fictionalized version of the other? Or they just happen to be this 2 different people? Can there be Sherlock Holmes Shawi? Is that a thing that could happen? This is an actual question. This is serious questioning that I'm doing right now. Okay, now, look at the call record. Yeah? Ooh, fancy. I have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Ooh, I love rotating. But look, I think there might be a clue here. We should check it out with a press of enter. Oh, okay. Oh, it's open. This is an ID card. Extremely blurry police car, ID car from the police department. A police car, if you will. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189. Ah, yes, the Goodman. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess I don't see what science has to do with opening a wallet and checking its contents. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I got to be on my toes from now on. Look, a door! This must mean something. I'm not sure the doors mean anything. No, it would open! A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish an investigation first, shall we? I don't think there's anything... Wait, the phone. Here, a phone! Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. Can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Which is kind of serious, but... Oh. Hey! Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunted for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Oh, hi. The sheriff! Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moosing along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Ah, scary! Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. Can you stop calling her, like... horns names? Like a filly is just like a young horns. Bambina is not an uncommon name for a horns. Like, you're doing this on purpose. He's doing this on purpose. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, huh? Please! No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza if you like. Just call it a beer. Just call it a beer. Literally just call it a beer. Please. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is, and when for that matter? Note to self, local Vittle Saloon Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from that car. You can look around here you like, just keep your paws over claim. Right, great. And he left again. Great, maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me, are you two all set? Us? The hot lady. The hot lunch lady. I remember you. She's a hot lunch lady. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks? And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. Actually, I could go for that crunchy goodness. They look even better on high quality. I hate it. It's one of the few high quality sprites that I like. It's the food. There's some irony there. Actually, you look good. V Vasquez also look pretty good. There's just a couple that look kind of weird, but you look good. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passerbys. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as a Kaffa queen are over. Kaffa? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of the detective. What? Wait, does she have heterochromia? Am I insane? I think she does. Like, her other eye is much darker than this one. She needs to move her hair. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, Kaffa Queen, tell us what happened. Yeah, no, it's... Yeah, this one is much darker. Like, not by much, but it is darker. And it's not because her eye is more closed. It is clearly darker. I think she actually has heterochromia. I didn't notice. Well, the sprite on the DS is actually pretty small, so... The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or, before you know it, I'll have you whimpering on my heels. Yes, ma'am. He means it. Somehow, I knew it. Yesterday was the day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is Salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? Phoenix. The murder. Sorry, I need to hydrate. You're the defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the full misdeeds of the evil ones who hunt this end of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil law of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutor convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievances against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the Kaffa Queen. The most heinous of all evil... The most heinous of all the evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proves that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really? What? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lately has a thing against prosecutors. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. And I feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield a knife, so... A knife flash in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of scene did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now what would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Mr. Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. You mean the west. You're already in the east. For some reason, the box lunches are hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No? Only true connoisseurs can understand. Ooh. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Ah, never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of that Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass wall boot? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Mr. are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not. You have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Mr. I sense some hostility. Hostility. Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Mr. was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking coffee queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not sure. Do you recognize this man, ma'am? About this car. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a car belonging to someone else. No, this is a credit card, it's an ID card, it belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady, why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Because you are a phoenix. Because you are. Well... So to the Right, I forgot it was office. Looks like this. Right. Right. February 22nd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Hey! Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix right. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice! Boyfriend! Long time no see, Edward. Huh? Ah, Mr. Edward. You know him from somewhere? Of course, I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us Swanson. Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No! It was just Mr. Right here, he... Hey, don't blame me! You ruined it with my boyfriend. It's not my fault. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. What of it? I love that he makes this face just like, yeah, girl, you're fucking it. You're fucking it so hot. What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a BK on it. Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor to send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of prosecutors, kind of like employee of the month, only better. No, it's more embarrassing. It's more embarrassing. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh. Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edward must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, it's nothing. Edward, you could just ask me to marry you like a normal person, you know? Oh god, I just noticed that the floral arrangement has the same silly fucking ascot that he wears. Jesus Christ, Edward. Why you like this? So, what it was when in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Ah, wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait, so you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir, Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. No, that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car will become the scene of a murder. Murders just follow you around, Edward. What can I say? You're gonna get used to that. Same Phoenix, to be fair. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor of the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edward! Hey, Pilida. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edward. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But... some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind this one. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer then. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. You know it's his knife because it's also pink. Well, it's not pink, it's maroon. If we're gonna be fair, it's maroon. But also, maroon is a shade of pink. What? Mr. Edward, your knife was a murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Ooh. No traces of victim's blood, no prints. Rather, traces of victim's blood, but no prints. Huh. Interesting. Usually in Edward's toolbox, apparently. Edward? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Phoenix, please. Come on, can you take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Do I have to present anything to you? I guess the trophy? It did say that there probably was something more to this. So basically it says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works, yeah? I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award for better or worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Yeah, probably important. Could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the matter? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day of the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of all cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you go the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edward pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Oh, parking stop. Thanks, Edward. This is the parking stop for the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. Wait. That makes no sense. If it took place around 5:15 and you arrive at 5:12, shouldn't you have been, like, capable of, like, 3 minutes? In 3 minutes. In 3 minutes, like, the murder happens and you don't see anything. Like... The murder happened right after you go back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct the suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh no, it's you. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edward anywhere on the premises? I'm Edward. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief officer, sir. I've got your reports here. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Is Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that guy, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edward's lead blow. Mr. Edward's lead isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins? Take your report and leave. And good luck with that race next month. But Daddy, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looked like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Don't worry, Meekins. The same happened to me. I didn't get brains or good luck. Right? Yes, sir? God, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's see what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Well, might as well follow the boyfriend's orders. February 22nd, police department, entrance. We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. And it's California too, you would expect the traffic to be bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Aww. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you should know a lot about the police. Still, he doesn't seem familiar. He does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. He noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal! What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. How do you recognize that I was talking about it? That was in the speech text. I mean, that was not on the speech text, that was the thinking text. I was wondering about that. What, the Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can't go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances and dances and dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. A work of art. Designed by the chief of detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. I'll give you one word of advice, Paul. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal, there's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, Paul, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved on me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister! Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically! Yes, sir! Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard or in words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true, we never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Are you sure? Sorry, I need hydration. There's a lot of reading to be done in this game and my throat gets dry. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy there is our chief of detectives. And not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Yeah, it's almost like it's on purpose. It's almost like there's like a conspiracy going on. I know that I have to present Bruce Goodman's ID. Bruce Goodman. Detective Gumshoe, can you tell me about this? Hey pal, this is the detective's ID card. You can just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Me and Detective Gumshoe must drop his car a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? I'll show you him the other stuff as well. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edward got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the water shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently, he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edward for winning that award, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers must be because of the rumors. And the knife. I'm pretty sure that's important. Fun in Mr. Edward's car, stab it with Mr. Edward's knife, huh? I would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing. Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edward. The car and the knife just seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edward. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edward. You know, the usual. He's himself. So, this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal, Mr. Edward mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but what is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot? And Lana's confessing as much. He's in a tough spot. Again. Again? Oh yeah, you know, the murder that happened during Christmas, when it was almost Christmas? Phoenix! Well, it all started with the murder of the defense attorney, Hammond. You know? But Mr. Edward was found innocent. Listen, Pa, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edward. It's almost like he's kind of a douchebag like that. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whisper rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edward has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this last case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Yeah, to be fair, he has a point. Like, I don't think anyone would realistically feel comfortable, A, fucking with their boss, and B, fucking with their boss when there's a chance of you becoming the boss. Because it makes you look suspicious, especially in this context. So, I would argue that it makes perfect sense. Like, I don't think there's a issue here per se. Mr. Edward is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know? Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? I met the guy who is. Well, what was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? Nah, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. He, you know, he keeps an aesthetic. From West LA. In Japanifornia. From West LA. Like, the fact that they use that, that's how they make, like, that's how they, like, the translation team for this game had a lot of fun. I can see it. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Allows the bearer to investigate the crimes. Letter of introduction. What does it say there? Like the cross part. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Well, I believe him. February 22nd, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Hello! Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? Bye, ma'am. I can't believe you're dating the hot lunch lady. I wish that were me. I wish I had the hot lunch lady. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost his hat. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to be in charge of a crime scene. Have my letter of introduction first? Would you mind reading this for me? Once there's a one you find letters to me, go right into the spittoon. Oh boy, do you actually have a spittoon? It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe. Ah, that old cow-dog. He's holding a birthday party or something. Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe, better than a blood test. I guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Technically. There's a lot to be said about that. Which reminds me... Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. No! That's bad. That's a bad one. That's no. Bad. No, bad. Bad man. Bad. That's a bad one. Bad. Let's have a hood nanny. Not to self. Police investigations are like settling land. No, it's not! Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. The technique comes just like their introduction, crumpled and discarded. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a fisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel, sir. One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. Wait. What do you mean the chest? Lana just said the stomach. Please hear the autopsy report. That within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Wait. How are you dead at 4 p.m. if you got stabbed at 5:15? Am I the only person who thinks that somebody should have read this and recognized that there was a gigantic contradiction and be like, guys, I think we fucked up? Or anything, because like, this is very obviously a problem. Was my sister involved with the victim anyway? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. Uh-huh. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot. So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. It's high noon. As I say in that other video game. I don't mean any offense, but... Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? Not really. They shoot you for anything, but mostly for not being white. I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? No, he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye on the load in the meantime. That's so, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a subtle cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgewood, huh? Edgewood? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Apparently. Should I... Let me think about it. I might just want to continue investigating. Nah. I think it's time to investigate. Okay. Finally, that cell phone. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis will suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else who it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out, bitch. Right. Check it out. Oh, it's doing it for me. Oh, there. This phone's still on the radial screen. Radial? Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you call. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like radio. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. I'm not that old. Phineas is like, what, 30-something right now? No, wait, he's 24. What am I saying he's 30-something? He's 30-something by, like, the 5th game, I think? 6th game? But, like, he's 24 right now. Like, he literally is Edgewood's age. Whatever, let's check out this phone. Alright, I need to rotate it until it's on the thing. Kind of awkward. Now to see the owner of this phone, to see who the owner of this phone called last. Not to self, a defense attorney doesn't think fast, he just pushes the button. Fuck off. Hey, that song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? Ah, oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed radio on their phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. What, it's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Well, shit. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Uh-huh. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that... Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Wait. Did we get our phone from Mia? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but... Someone called me right as we picked up the other phone now. Wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. No, they mostly just shoot you for being not white. Again. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Last call made at 5:18 of the day of the matter. This rope, is this? Yup, they let it in the outline of the victim's body. So, wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Well, Phoenix, if you did more work that actually paid you, you wouldn't be in this situation, just saying. This one is in our way. Let's go to a faucet for water. Wait, I know. The wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. What I need to check... Oh, there's nothing there. Oh, there. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Oh, that's where it was. There was something on the car. Look, something's written on it. You're right, let's see. 67S 122. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe he fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Not to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edward, not Wright. I'm sure Edward wouldn't know what this means either. What else? B block is through there. There's a visitor's park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like that cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down a juicy looking steak. That's cannibalism. Doesn't that strike you as a little... creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it, you'll be fine. Yeah. Let's see, is there anything else that might be important? Oh. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy, I can't even budge it. The drum over there is on its side. Wait, I know, I hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose? Aha, the theory of relativity. What? I got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? God, she's so stupid. Anyway, Marshall, I need to ask you about stuff. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. My honest reaction to that. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edward himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall! Yeah, Bambina. Sorry, I need to hydrate. How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this couple and your sister that I don't know about? Phoenix? You are so out of the loop about, like, 90% of the shit that's going on. Just saying. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector office. Right wind or ill will, someone's up to something here. But who? And why? But mostly who? We'll figure out the why later. Suspicions about Mr. Edward have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimony, you mean? It was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable that is until he met you. Yeah, that's... Look, it's just because I'm his boyfriend, it's complicated, but it's fine. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edward to their source, you find one person. Bon Karma? Wait, no, I guess Lana, because she was chief prosecutor, so the implication is she was protecting him, and now that he fucked up and lost all of those trials, like, she might no longer be protecting him. He's kind of salty about it. I guess that's the reasoning. So they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. Oh, no, it's Kant. It's Kant. Okay. I don't remember much of this particular case except for the very end. The very end I remember. One person? Who? I hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Oh no, I was right. I thought it was Gant. Well, I guess Gant is gonna appear later. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edward couldn't rustle out this cat by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What are you saying? What, you're saying Edward was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hiding around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taking over the case? Did they target him because he was the closest to Edward? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, one note from the victim on a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing that's still bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? Oh no, she was calling her. It's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? He hung up right away. I see. Well then... The detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Oh, Phoenix, you absolutely have no fucking idea what's going on. Don't worry about it though. But it isn't the first time and it won't be the last. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. Defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. I mean, he's right. My first trial without a Fae helping me. God forbid. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth about myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Oh boy. Oh boy. February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Oh, hi, Edward. Is it me or Edward's sprite has like a big dumpy? For like the quorum thing. Like, it kind of looks like he has a big dumpy. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edward... my boy. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in quorum. I haven't been in a quorum since this trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. But I always have personal feelings for you. Bye, friends. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edward. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Ooh, I love professionals. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edward. The prosecution called his first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The Cuff of Queen. Yeah. Lunch lady! Lunch lady! Lunch lady! Haven't I seen you somewhere? Ooh, you ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks? Phoenix is free food. Just take it. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? This is why everybody raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edward? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up! Very well, Mr. Edward. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edward has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective? I mean, what do you think she was called the Coffee Queen? Aha! I know who you are! Coffee Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well, you may continue with the description, Miss Star. Who is this lady? If I may have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's space, yes? I thought it was her, and it was a judge. Oopsie. The crime took place by a car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. I love references. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your words, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? Yes, they are. Boy. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointed tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching! As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flash wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Okay. How do you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing of a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I feel that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'll still be one. Laid off? She was fired? To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That say, I am a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue, Miss Star. Uh-huh. This boyfriend, he's a detective. No, that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend, you have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunch stinks. Note to self, the judge had to think before applying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with security, with the security sign. Incidentally, do you bring your lunch boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed crime. Uh-huh. I believe I need to press you this. By garish car, you mean?
Mr. Edwards' car, yes.
But Mr. Edwards?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edwards. Wasn't it?
Indeed it was. Yeah, he looks like he has a dumpy. What a nutcase it is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms, ergo, you are a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, Rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
She does have a point calling you that, Phoenix. Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of that in me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly position of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
A photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera.
I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
I'm guessing that's the other boyfriend.
Ah, boy. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? Uh-huh. Okay, I believe I need to present the crime photo. Oh wait, no, present. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife.
As I've already said, yes. I swear on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I want salmon. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph.
This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Mr. Edward, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edward. Try a little harder, please. For me. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edward? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that?
Blood splatter.
Huh?
The dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat.
But it's a black and white photograph. Yes, hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you.
Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
You got a better idea? Objection. This is objectionable.
Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
That's it!
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Premeditated? How do you know that? Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in the photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? It was not premeditated. She would not be wearing those gloves. These gloves do seem to tell a tale premeditation.
Premeditated murder, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony. Okay, but that doesn't explain the knife.
Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edward's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife.
What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, I prosecute bad people.
Yes. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, rookie?
In your testimony, you stated that Lana Sky planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon?
Oh.
This knife just happened to be in the trunk of the car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Order, order, order. Also have an order for more lunch. Great, now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
I wouldn't go that far, girl. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What?
Are you gonna bake me a pie?
I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. But over such a trifling detail. I mean, it is kind of an important detail. Edward, Han, it is kind of an important detail, Han. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant Lana Sky murdered activity with a knife. This is the only thing that the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing more.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, what would she have been wearing?
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw and what you thought.
How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated.
Really now? Oh boy.
Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim on the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Okay, well that is a couple of mistakes, woman. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So, if I order a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. I kinda want pizza. Yeah, about that. He had only one knife wound. You say she stabbed him again and again, and not as a matter of speak, but like literally. And there's an issue with that. But you couldn't have witnessed that.
Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my most surprise.
I'm afraid that moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star.
Huh?
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edward. What a hunk! He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed. Well, witness? Ooh. You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. I mean, it's kind of hard, like they don't look the same, they don't smell the same, they don't have the same texture. You want me to keep going? But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Yeah, it's almost like you need to do that, you know, for the thing. The red muffler looked like blood to me. Wait. She's not wearing it in the photo, is she? Yeah, she's not. Miss Star, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you proved it yourself with this photograph. Look at this photograph. For the fifth time on this stream. Fifth? Fourth? I think fourth, actually. Gosh! We really look at a lot of photographs, huh? Look at this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edward prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there, as a scar. No, that. But something red, really. Well, now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. No, but she has a lot of holes. Enough that, you know, she's not a good witness. The most important part, the part where your sister stabs the victim, this next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Okay. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is kind of a snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Most people are weak against poisonous snake bites, girl. The chief prosecutor tried to desist, but her efforts were in vain. He knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. No, that was a water drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Do you want her to also be in the position of, like, girlfriend? Like, you have that boyfriend, the other boyfriend, and now you have the girlfriend? Like, is that what we're doing? Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Yeah, boy. Huh? Yeah? You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. Yeah, because technically there was, like, the fence also. I'd like to see these on the floor plans, just to be safe. The lunch car was on B. She was a visitor, though she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the matter from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes? Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing, the Coffee Queen lunch lady athlete, indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. She couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high. So how did Miss Skyner get away? Uh-huh. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Is that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... Yeah, ask further. By phone, do you mean... the cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory... It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see me, Star. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Uh-huh. Okay, but that's impossible. Because, wait. No, the plans. Parking lot floor plans. They are there. Yeah, that's impossible because there's a wall. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? Huh. I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this spot. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? Also, when is my lunch ready? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies! That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? That is exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Is where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about the order of events. She lied about the order of the events. This guy used the emergency phone before the murder. I see. I hadn't thought of that. That took the wind out of her cells. What? Oh no, wait. I think I fucked up. Oh no, it was. No, I fucked up. No, it was where she saw it from. Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would anyone use the emergency phone before the murder? Huh? Just when you think he can sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright. Oh, come on. You ordered the orange peel lunchbox, right? No. I guess that teaches me to not get excited before the evidence. Damn it! One more try. I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, have you? That's exactly what lie the witness has told. Yeah. Yeah, where she saw it. That was my mistake. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie? I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location. Now that's a pointless lie if I ever had one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? Oh, the testimony we've heard up until now points in one direction. Well, she must have been in the security room then. But that means she couldn't have... Well, she might have seen it, but only from behind. And doesn't explain the photo. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room is underground. In the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have been, where she could have seen the crimes, and the back of the partition is here. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Thanks for the raid. Oh, I got jumped. We're 15 minutes to ending, and you're right now. That's a little embarrassing. Not gonna lie. Like in 15 minutes, I have to end. What do you mean, kind of worried? No, it's fine. I was just surprised because it's like we have 15. Well, I'm gonna finish this section before like saving, but like it was 15 minutes before the end. Hi. Kinda worried you don't know. No, I allowed. No, it's fine. No, I don't mind. No, thank you for putting me here. Like I appreciate it. I was just kind of surprised because it's like, oh, rain 15 minutes before the end. That's I mean, we're probably gonna go until the end of this section for Phoenix Wright, but we're gonna finish this section of the trial, and then we're gonna save and we're gonna end there, so it's probably gonna stretch a little more. But I was just surprised. Hi, I'm Grabby. I'm a variety streamer and I'm also a baby seal. The glasses is because I'm being an attorney today. I don't generally use them. Anyway, we were in the middle of making a lunch lady's life extremely miserable. Just saying. Thank you. I know I'm very cute. I'm adorable. I'm very adorable. I know. I know. As most court cases go, yeah. Well, you make someone's life miserable. I don't know if lunch lady is a common one. As we were saying, I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star. Order! Witness! Where's my lunch? What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. And also my lunch. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevail. The guilty. She's talking about Miss Sky. Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Mr. lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. No, actually, it changes a giant thing, which is a photo. Exactly. This photograph says all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. Yeah, and she couldn't have taken it if she was in the other part game. Edward, why are you so stupid? That truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edward. Well, and I have a conversation about this after dinner. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. Oh my fucking god. Okay, for reference, because you probably haven't been here the entire time that I've been playing this game. I've been talking about the fact that most of the witnesses commit perjury since the beginning of the game. Since the very beginning, half of my conversation has been like in the middle of like cross-examining someone. It's like, you know you're perjuring yourself, right? That's illegal. Perjury is a crime. It's the first time that the game is actually like actively talking about the fact that, yeah, actually, perjury is a crime. You're all guilty of perjury. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. Most of the other people didn't risk it for a good reason either. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference with what? What would change? The distance to the crime, idiot. Wait. Yeah, no, it's the distance to the crime. Because, like, I guess angle of view of the crime too. But technically it's the distance to the crime. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Yeah, because she did the arrest. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness, you... Yes? Ooh, you're the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. Oh, come on! Squid is great! You're just picky. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend? He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew it, before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't operate it. Uh-huh. And then you had to go the entire run. Yeah, that takes more than the time that you said that you took, girl. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in V block. That's quite a detour. Yeah, that's the problem. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? Well, she is fast. This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defense's chairs who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention. No, it's not. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely! Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something! Do I have evidence to stop this? Yeah, raise an objection, bitch. 5 minutes between the witnesses of the murder and the arrest? Think about it! You couldn't make pasta in that amount of time! If you like it al dente! I got lunchboxes past that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea, I didn't kill anyone! But you have the instincts of a killer, you would run, but this time was different. Miss Kite dwelled at the scene of the crime, she even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way, it's inconceivable. Yeah. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edward is the next witness ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough of Queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Oh boy. My honest reaction to that. Ma'am? Mr. Edward, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. Yeah, and it's delicious. It's squid. God, they all have so terrible taste. I prefer not to take the defense's team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is it your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness' determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the lunchline motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Oh boy. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? Two types of blood were found on this shoe. One was of course the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Lois Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless decisive evidence. Okay, but why did she bleed? She had gloves. She couldn't have bled on the thing, even if she had her hands. Like, I'm sorry, hon. You keep messing yourself up. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchline for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edward. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed. Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Metro sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edward. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edward. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edward is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. Look, I'm a defense attorney. What do you want me to do, copyright? The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, It seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Ah, boy. Victim shoe added to the court record. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Boy. I should... yeah, you said that. Wait. Where do I have to... I think with you I had to press every statement. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why did you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erased and manipulated evidence. When you fight a monster, you need to use every trick in the book. This is when the suspect is admitting she did it. Ah, boy. The false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Star. Let's just get this over with. Press there. And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutors and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with the shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. 2 types of blood were found on... Yeah, I need to press you again. God, this is gonna take a while. It's just like every statement I need to press her. So you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. And she has 3 boys for forensics, she said so herself. The shoe does appear to have blood stains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And the blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. Yeah? You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 times, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. My honest reaction to that, Phoenix? That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just 1 person, or at least a small group of people. Also here. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they say there's very little doubt it could be anyone from Miss Madana's case. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. God damn it, Edward. And let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the pepperfish guts, right? What? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Yes. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence, a clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a pepperfish cut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Shows the problem with this evidence. Ah, yes, I'm the 3D thing. Yeah, there. The blood on the sole. I wonder if you noticed. Just blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? I mean... Yeah, it's like the crap, like Edward. Edward, please. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint. Not that the bottom of the shoe of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about the shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edward? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. I love when they fight each other, it's cute. Order! 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 And also my order, I want more lunch. Well, when this... What? Huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but... It's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction, but then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh! That's true, there has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think! Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Oh, hi. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. We'd been bamboozled. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an old drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A looper of woman. Rawr. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edward. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchworks factory. Witness, well, was the old drum empty? The old drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Ah, you don't mean. Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason, and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Yeah. That ties things up quite nicely. Bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this matter. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe. Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please! What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Stars is on the prosecution side. He could have been lying about the water. This court find the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Ma'am? Little girl? What did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. That one looks good. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the Gotham Queen. Look at this. Look at this photograph. Oh, that is a photograph. A photograph? I had it here just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. Oh, Phoenix, please, it's a Thursday. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right, whether or not. Let me so quick to throw in the towel. Huh? Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. For today, anyway. Very well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. No. Thank you. Your Honor, wait! What is it with you people? Can I hand down my own verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't! Then it will be too late! Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yes. Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I got to go ahead with this. I suppose if we come this far, we should give every claim a fair share. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. The fact that there's something right here. The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edward. Your Honor? You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also part of the car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Is the exhaust pipe. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Star. But it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. I believe it's a cell phone. Yeah. Miss Star, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler? Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe. If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. No, the lunches. Oh. Me lunch. Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. For now. Suspend? Oh, it's us. Amokus. I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question and answer here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Ooh, that was close. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? And then it will be continue. Yay! We went 13 minutes over time. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna finish here. that's more than enough for today. Anyway, thank you for being here. Tomorrow it's more Ace Attorney, actually. We're doing 4 more hours of Ace Attorney, starting 4 hours from now. Like, I don't know what local time is it there. It's like 10:30 a.m. for me. But we're gonna do more Ace Attorney. We're gonna finish this. And the day afterwards, on Sunday, it's my birthday. It's gonna be a birthday stream because I'm the birthday seal. I'm the birthday seal who has a birthday. But anyway, thank you everybody for being here again. Have a good rest of your day. Good start to your weekend. Technically, I mean, it's Friday. It's the weekend just starts. And I'll see you tomorrow for more of the Ace Attorney trilogy. The first game that will finish to then continue the rest of the trilogy, because I want to go through the entire series now that it's all released on PC, and I hate myself. Bye everyone.